Oh, I did do it again with the microphone muted, didn't I? Oh, I enjoy doing this. Oh, I enjoy doing this so much. Ah! I do not like how this OBS has a thing. OBS simple is way better, but this OBS. Yeah, I was muted again. I was muted again. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I was muted again. Damn, and I was so insightful about the things. I so insightful about the things. No, I muted myself. I muted myself. No, I just. Whew. The thing is, again, today we're gonna watch a little. I did a quick recap for what happened last night in with the riot with day 3. It was kind of interesting. Okay, let's do this. Um, okay, we're gonna put this instead of. Don't forget, if you want, GloomTube is on D Live. He got kicked out from the streams because he has text to speech, and some people said some things there, and he got banned from streaming for a week. That's why I'm not gonna give a lot of sound, let's call it. I have the link in the description below if you want to watch it while we're doing this. So let me just do a quick recap about what happened last night. Some of the things that happened were of course they rioted. They the National Guard was called, but no one was responding. Like, no one defended everything. They just came there and sit around while the rioters, the looters, set things on fire. They burned over 170 businesses. Now, this time, even those that are small and those that are big. This is in St. Paul, I think, part of Minneapolis. And they, of course, they looted them again. People are going pretty insane. I don't think anyone was hurt yet. They raided everything from postal office to small businesses, and I think another Target. I'm not sure. They burned all the cars down, and they took a police precinct from Minneapolis. The police precinct was evacuated. We don't know if they got any guns from there or any, let's say, military equipment, but they got it, and they started the fire on it, and they lit it on fire. I think that's one of the terms used. So that's a nice thought for the people around. All right, let's see. Am I lucky? I don't think I'm lucky. So there were rumors that two other yeah, yeah, it is. Joe Smith. It's on fire. I think this is the Burning Man more. Okay, stop showing me this. Oh. So there were rumors that they took another two police precincts, but they were only rumors. I haven't seen any video. I haven't received any confirmation. But yeah, they just looted everything and put everything on fire. Oh, Jesus. For the latest jogging developments. And the thing I don't, the only thing I have a problem here with, if they're gonna do this, if they didn't loot also, that would have been um, awesome. That would have been actually they were they would have actually sent a message. Now the only message they send that we just want to get shit on fire and then just loot it. No, we just want to loot things and then we're gonna throw them on fire. This is our only message. I think this is their only message now. But yeah, we're gonna ride through this because we still have things to do. We still have things to do, and why not just watch what's going on? As I was saying earlier, I don't know how this will end, but there are two ways this will end. Either the National Guard will prepare for the next riot, which will happen tonight, which I'm probably gonna stream on something on a different account, like without any restrictions. Actually, did you know that Donald Trump's tweet was deleted? Because he said that he will deploy the troops to protect the people here instead of the mayor, and Twitter deleted his tweet. And that's insane. Should I put a little? Yeah, let's start writing. Let me just start the timer of writing. Oh, and I was saying I don't know if I want to write about this yet. Maybe I will, because our story is still in 20th of May happens. So we can't really inspire from this yet. We will see how it goes, if it ends soon enough in the editing phase when we reach here. And we're gonna write about this also a little. See if we can put our characters around there. Maybe they'll loot things. Who knows? See if people like when you have superpowers and you loot things. But yeah, this is going in the story. We'll just have to see how it ends. Now, what else do I need to do? Should I put a little sound on the background? Also, we can hear the police radio. No, this is not the police radio. This. Oh, I think this is the police radio. Oh, Jesus, no. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna turn on the radio because there are some sounds over there that I kinda don't wanna hear in my stream while I'm writing about this book. But I'll keep it here. That's why I'm doing this actually, is to have it here, so when I get to the editing phase of the book is to have what happened around, what I was thinking about those things at this moment. So it's gonna be nuts. Coachella's gonna be nuts this year. All right. So where were we? Oh, we kind of left off at Moonstruck arriving home and people were already sleeping. That's alright because based on the time zone, he should arrive like late at night, like let's say 4 or 5 late at night. So it's alright that Dayu is sleeping. This checks out. But again, we're gonna write and see what's going on. If you want, you can watch Gloomtube on DLive. I put the link in the description below. This is just a thing so I can watch from now and then. You can see everything burned out. And I think, oh, I was talking about how I think these riots are gonna end up. So either they will plan on attacking a part a part that is heavily protected by people. People will join up and try to protect an area, their businesses, and that's gonna escalate in some friction. The National Guard will come in and send the people away. They will do a couple of riots on the poor parts of the city where people won't defend their businesses. And what else? And that's the option one, and they're just gonna return eventually as they have no more places to go to, just poor places, or some kid is gonna get killed and that will just spark an outrage where they're gonna set all these protesters straight. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. This will be a nice weekend, so I'm gonna change my sleep schedule a little. I think I'm going to sleep after the streams and then wake up, so I would watch live these developments of the protests, which are not done, by the way. They're just now is the end of the night and they took mostly everything they can take, so they will go back. Tomorrow they will take things again, or the president will just lock them up. I don't know. Lock them up outside the businesses. That's how it's going to be. All right. So, where were we? Everything's going to be alright. Oh, everything's going to be alright. He whispered as Dio got more comfortable over the keyboard. He then laid on the bed and went to sleep as his cat came from under the bed and sat next to him. I wanna say. Should we do another dream? Should we do another dream? We haven't done a dream since the introduction. I think we can do another small dream here. Would it be helpful? Probably. With hmm. Let me think of a dream. Do you have any? I don't want to say the protests. The protests are not the dream yet. We're gonna have to figure out how we're going to do this. Look at those fires. Damn. Do you have any plan for the dream? I wanna I wanna say somehow that he's having some kind of nightmare because no, he has some kind of dream because I do believe that dreams are more often the more things change. As soon as something changes in your life or you acquire new information, new view on your world, that you will have dreams. You will dream of something. So he acquired a new friend. A new friend. Sorry about that. I'm still sleepy a little. I did wait. I did look at the riots last night, but they just started at 12 o'clock where I live. So I had to watch 2 or 3 hours of those. But let me think. Yeah, I kind of am a little. I kind of watched the riots start last night. Like in the beginning, in their incipient form. But I wanted to see if the National Guard will come with tanks and all, but they didn't, so I just decided to just go to sleep. They came with hammers at a certain point, but nothing of that. Let me just show you a few clips and then we'll just continue. No, I'm gonna put the audio off for now. Let's see if I can put them here and they would look awesome. Yeah, I don't think I can. Oh, I can. Alright. No, I think I need a separate window for this so we can see it properly, right? browsers and videos. Let's see here. Bam. Done. We have this one. Let's just put it on with sound. So this is an Arby's. People are putting some fireworks there. I don't know what they're celebrating. Let me see what else we got. We got Donald Trump getting
and after having numerous
right. Then the decision of the mayor talking about the arrest and why they
real-time information from our chief Arredondo, and after having numerous phone calls with him regarding the evolving situation at the 3rd precinct, it became clear that there were imminent threats to both officers and public. And the danger became necessary, and I made the decision to evacuate the 3rd precinct. The symbolism of a building cannot outweigh the importance of life, of our officers, or the public. We could not risk serious injury to anyone. And we will continue to patrol the 3rd precinct entirely. We will continue to do our jobs in that area. And, you know, brick and mortar is not as important as life.
All right. It's true. They shouldn't. It's a good decision to do that. Let's see what's going on here. I want to turn on the sound a little bit so we can hear how, if we hear any. No. Here's the National Guard. Oh. I don't know what they're protecting. I think they're protecting some buildings, some flat. Yeah, I don't think they're doing anything today. They're just sitting around. I'm looking at here.
Where is this? Oh, this is the precinct.
Oh, that's the precinct. Yeah, everything's on fire. Everything's on fire. Let me just close this down. Let's put some other things here. Gonna hear.
I mean, otherwise, this was gonna happen. And ain't nothing left here. So when we start coming to the suburbs, when we come to the government center, then what y'all gonna do? You see what I'm saying? So, hey, that's just what's gonna happen, you know? Hey, fuck the police. It's your boy Kunta Kinte. Hey, we out here. It's real boat.
All right, so yeah, they're coming for the suburbs when they don't have money, and I think that's when when the military will start actually doing some some intervention. Let's do another few. Watch one more video of this, and then we'll go back to our writing. Okay, let me just see. Treasure chest, come on. Collect. I am already on the claiming list. Hey, wasn't she here yesterday? No. Alright, it's almost over. There's nothing. The sun is coming out. The looting is not available anymore. But yeah, here's the current video. Here's what's going on in the city. Damn, people must be scared out of their mind, aren't they? Because you don't know what they're gonna set on fire next. Oh, come on. I do hate that thing. Alright. Yeah, so that is it. That's what's happening with these riots. Okay, no. Alright. So, I hope we have some song. Do we have some music on the background? Let me just make sure we have some music. I don't know where's the writing. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Alright. Let me just check something out and we're gonna start. Tweet. But yes, let's do it. So, let's go ahead, start that timer. Didn't I start the timer already? I did not start the timer. Let's go ahead and continue writing. Moonstruck. No. I don't know. Would he? Let's do a little dream analogy. How? Oh, I'm gonna have to do some dream research, shouldn't I? What? Actually, I'm gonna do it separately. Some dream analogy. Actually, I didn't listen if I have a song in the background for some reason. No, I don't have it. Where is this the one? I put a song on. I don't know if it's the right one. Let me just check it out. I think that's good enough. We're gonna put it a little higher to go there. It's all chill. It's a beautiful day for writing, isn't it? Let me just make sure it's looping. Yeah, it's looping. Now we have the song to go with our stream. While I'm searching for the dreams, I wanna say dreams meaning. Undergoing. You do not. No, you do not actually die if you do not wake up before you die in your dream. Okay, so death dreams can be quite jarring and scary as it is, as if it was a premonition of your own imminent death or the death of a loved one. However, there's no need to be alarmed or panicked. And no, you do not actually die if you do not wake up before you die in your dream. Okay, so dreaming of your own death symbolizes inner changes, transformation, self-discovery, and positive development that is happening within you or your life. You are undergoing a transitional phase and are becoming more enlightened or spiritual. Alright. So we're gonna have to put a little dream about death just to represent his Moonstruck's imminent change and development. Well, let me check a little bit here. Okay. Okay, so if you dream of faking your death, then it suggests that you are taking control of your life and making a fresh start. You want change in your life. If you dream that your ex has died, it's your subconscious way of telling you that the relationship is dead and that you are moving on. To dream about the death of your living parents indicates that you are undergoing a significant change in your waking life. Your relationship with your parents has evolved into a new realm. As a child reaches certain milestones and grows into an adult, dreaming of their death is a symbolic of their own self-discovery, transition and transformation in a new stage of life. Okay. Okay, so he has to let's say he has to die. Apparently the death of a child can also mean that your inner child is being stifled. And indicates that you need to let go of your immaturity and start being more serious. Yeah, he's gonna dream about that. Our character is going to dream about that. Moonstruck is gonna dream about someone, a kid dying. What kid should I don't know, a meme kid. Where am Alright, I have to actually to get where is it? Where is the toilet paper? Runs through super things. while, because now we know who he is and thinks to himself. While perusing through the supermarket aisles. The yodeling kid. Why is there no one around to ask? Wait, what's going on there? Did they get shot? Or is it just exhausted and sleeping? What happened there? Either way, it's late for them, so they won't. Actually, they don't have a lot of things to set on fire anymore because they don't look so awesome during the day. I should make another coffee. No one around to help me. With kept asking himself while running from aisle to aisle. Is that how you write aisle? Yeah. Aisle. A passage between rows of seats in a building, such as church, a street, or theater, an aircraft or train. Okay, a passage between cabinets and shelves and goods. That's good. Let's see if something else happened. Alright. Nothing happened. Okay. Everything's on fire. Nothing better than opening your internet and just seeing the sheer amount of destruction going around. Damn, that's on fire. heavy time, isn't it? Damn. I don't know what's burning. Bronze. I'm trying to find. I think that's another. I think that's another police or something building. Are we gonna see gated communities again? Are they gonna have a comeback? I think they are. I think they are. Here it is, and it's the last package. Moonstruck. Sad. Wow. Grabbing it. Now, where do I find? I have to run fast to the side of the city to bring the city. Oh, yeah, I see what I written that. Now I have to run past the other side of the city. I have to make it to the other side of the city, or else the yodeling kid yodeling. I want to make sure. Kid. You remember the yodeling kid? I don't know if we can pause this because yeah, I can't. Actually I will. Let me just find it out. And we're gonna listen a little to the yodeling kid. Yeah. Yep. Walmart is weird. Yep. I think you remember now. Him now. The yodeling kid. Now I have to make it to the other, or else the yodeling kid will die. Yes, because these dreams also mean some things. It means change, it means the internet, it means a pandemic, because they're running out of, what do you call it, toilet paper? So, yodeling kid will die. Well, now I have to make it to the other side of the city. Where else the yodeling kid? Damn. They don't have manual cars here. I don't know how to drive. I have to find a car. I have to find a car so I can get there faster. Said Moonstruck while running through tunnel of Moonstruck thought while looking around. Oh. Well, it's good they have apparently car. There are still a couple of cars left on the shelves. Yeah. Like this. As let's not forget, it's still a dream. It is still a dream. So there are still a couple of cars left in the shelves because he's in the supermarket, so the cars will be there. And of course, since it's a dream, it's weird, so it's not quite logical, but a little deep down logical that something about the level of produce that it's a deep internal fight the supermarket represents. How can I say how am I able to say these words without laughing? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I wanted to say the supermarket, the Walmart represents the internal fight. Oh god. Sometimes it's funny just trying to explain some of these things and some of these ideas. Let me just put some soda here. Oh god. Oh, so they burning things. They still burning. Yes. It's no harm. No harm on getting, buying one also. To lend one. Bring it back. I will bring it back. Alright, so yesterday I think I made some jokes about the chicken. Those are still in place, but I have watched that a video of George being arrested, and that was murder. That was actual murder. And that one I understand why people are angry, but again, they're not sending the proper message. Because I saw that in that video that he was scared, he was crying, he was already thinking of, damn, I'm going to jail, and what's my family gonna think about? Who's gonna take care of my family? And damn it, I did it. Why did I have to go with these people right now? And everything like that. So he shouldn't have died. He was probably on. I don't want to speculate if he was on something or not. It doesn't really matter, because that's really not a cause of his death. The cause of his death was suffocating, because someone was sitting with the knee on his neck. But again, they're pushing that through to get solved easily, to get solved as fast as they can, but I don't think it matters anymore now. I don't think there's a message anymore now in what they do. And that's the bad part. When you're just destroying things without really having a message. The message is we want to take it all, and what has no value will burn it to the ground. What has no monetary value anymore will burn it to the ground. That's the message I'm hearing now. And the police. And the fact that they don't like the police. I think they're gonna have no-go zones now, wouldn't they? Bring it back. After I make sure he's all right. Moonstruck then took a car, entered the car, took a car off the shelves and got inside it. Damn it. I'm in the USA. They don't have manual here. How do I how do I start this? Oh. Looking around at the gear shift. Alright, let me just Alright, how do I make it okay, disappear? Good morning. Good morning, Cecile. How you doing today? Do you enjoy this new song? It's a little more chilling, more relaxing than the other one. Well, nothing, just doing some writing and watching the riots in Minnesota. Just want to make sure I'm not missing a lot of stuff while I'm writing. They writing because of that man, George. I forget his name. George George Floyd. Yeah, this is the third day they're doing it. They burned down yesterday like 2 buildings or 3, Target, and they looted everything. And today they looted and destroyed 170 buildings in St. Paul, Minnesota. This is from St. Paul, I think. I don't know where they moved. They took a police. They took a police. I think this is the police headquarters. It's abandoned, so I don't think anybody died. But yeah, they're doing some riots down there, and I want to have my eyes on it for a while, even if I write, because now it's very late at night and people are starting to scatter around. It's a pretty, I don't know, it's interesting. I don't know how to call them. They're setting things on fire. That's what they're doing, but I'm still writing. And my character is in a dream, dreaming about saving the yodeling kid, because the yodeling kid is dying, representing change into Moonstruck's mind, as we are now 3 months ago, right before the training. I haven't got to the training yet, but I wanted to represent that he's gonna start a new path, and that's the best way for me to do it, with a dream that represents starting a new path and growing larger. Well, I first came with the name, and then I decided to add the name to the story, because I had a different name before on the channel, but it was hard to read, so I just switched to Dick Moonstruck to see what's changing. And he's still, yeah, I'm trying to put a little part of me into the character, but not too much, because he's different and he knows stuff, as opposed to me. I just enjoy stuff. But yeah, I wanted to, if I came up with this name, then at least he should appear somewhere. Okay. Yeah, oh, thanks. I don't really know how to signify change other than dreams. And I started the story with everyone dreaming of something, so I guess this is the best way for me to do it, because I don't really know yet how to. I haven't described a lot what my characters are thinking, more than what they're saying to each other. But now they're starting to get deep, and I just hope soon I will manage to add 2 or 3 levels to each character of depth. Oh, so I guess I should just move the shift up and press accelerate. Thought while pressing the acceleration pad and really I want to say he's moving faster, so fast that he changed cities. Kind of reminds me of a dream I had where I was teleporting. Move the pad. I want a very high speed verb that represents a high speed, that the scenario changed so quickly. He dashed, no, dashed, more than dashed. Synonym for dashed. Rush, race, sprint, bolt. He bolted. Yeah, I think bolt is the proper word. Because he moved so fast that he already was in a different city, too far away from where he was supposed to be. Bolting with the car through from the market to the yeah, it is like a superhero. Well, it's they're not doing it publicly. They're kind of doing it on the down low so they don't encounter government resistance or actually any resistance, as in a part of the story someone tried to use them to create free stuff for them. But yeah, it's a superhero story. It's hopefully they will be able to stop the Cthulhu virus darkness that's happening. I haven't set up a lot of things because now if I'm going back to the scenarios that I put off, it started about the virus and how that will just make humans extinct, and they received some powers from a different god, from some kind of weird dimension, well, a higher dimension than that, and now they're just gonna trying to help while all the things that are going on in the world with the virus are in place, or the restrictions, or the poverty, or the lack of workforce, and the uncertainty that's going on. They don't have many superpowers, they just can create stuff and teleport. Stuff from their imagination, that is. Yes, kind of like that, but with magic. it's Terra 2. Most of it I'm describing what's going on, but again, with magic. At least what I heard of. Yeah, I know, I think I learned that from Superman. Because I was reading one time that after a while Superman got very boring because he was able to do everything, so they had to put that kryptonite to limit his powers and to make him mortal or beatable, to be more precise. So yeah, the imagination's powers have a limit, and the teleportation powers have a downside. So that's very important to. I think that's very important in every story, to have limitations, to have downsides, to not everything working as they want to work. And also interactions do not always work as they should work. I think that's what makes a story good. Hopefully mine will be too, but at least by the end of this dark times, uncertain times, I'll have a book written. And that's a pretty good deal. Thank you. I do learn a lot as I progress. That's why I enjoy your streams, because I keep hopping up on more and more streams and I watch your videos. Oh, also thank you for the shout out in the AutoTube tag. I forgot to thank you for that. Because I just saw it yesterday and I was speechless, I want to say. I didn't know how to react. I didn't thought I was actually doing something. I just thought I was here around just mumbling. Yeah, I should do one also. I think I have a couple of more things to do until the end of this weekend. I do have like 4 videos to prepare for a secondary channel, I think, for my marketing. But I should be able to get right back on that by the end of this week. I'm having big plans with these AutoTube channels. To help them be more recognized, because you guys don't get enough views. I would like how entertaining they are, and actually I do enjoy your sprints a lot because they're very productive to me. Because I don't want to do something, but if you're doing sprints, I'm just like, yeah, sure, I'll do some editing. Yeah, sure, I'll write this part. And soon I will do also some sprints, but with the other book, because now I'm just trying to hammer this properly, hammer down this chapter. They are helpful indeed. And also that book you're writing about the songs and the music, that's why I quoted dull, the dull word. You said it meant song, right? So I saw the connection there. If that was the connection, I'm not sure. You really do enjoy music a lot. I didn't do the Eurovision thing, did I? No, I didn't. Also in Hungarian. Dal. That's nice. That's very nice. I will wait and buy your book. Hopefully I'll move out of Romania by then. Hopefully the interview gets home. Speaking of the interview. Really? Nice. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, blind song. And that is quite poetic. Yeah, song in blind. That's very awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Doll from now on. I'm not gonna call you Cecile. Even though I do enjoy Cecile, I'm gonna call you Doll. Because it's more poetic. And I do enjoy poetic names. That's why I got my name, Dick Moonstruck. I feel it's poetic in a different kind of way. I don't know which way is it yet, but I got a glimpse of it. Oh. Oh. So Cecile means blind too, and it comes from Latin. But also Cecil, Cecil. But also for the Catholics, Cecilia is the saint of music. So both my names, both. Oh, that's awesome. That is how your pen name has risen, isn't it? For everyone that's watching, that's curious about a partially blind alien from a distant galaxy, you should check Dalcicir Runo's channel. She does know a lot about writing, sorry about that. And she does do this awesome and entertaining live streams. She also is a co-host on the okay, just give me a second. She also has some entertainment autotube singing contest doing once a month. So if you're looking for some autotube, Runo must mean something of unseeing. Does it? Secret? Oh, poetry. Runes. Only in the rare sense of a finished poem or a division of one, especially of a division of the Kalevala. No. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say, because I know you do enjoy Finnish culture a lot. Yeah, I googled it. But yeah, the poem in Finnish. That's what first came to mind after reading all the possibilities. That's nice. Oh, that's a very nice pen name you have there. Oh, nice. That's very beautiful to do that. Very nice of you. Having so everything is poetic about your name. That's very beautiful. It took you really thought about your name very well. My name started first with anxietist, as I thought about this name a lot and wanted to be anxietist, but I realized that people do not really know how to read it properly. So that changed, because I had a few anxiety videos, a few depression videos, a few tips, and then I changed to anxiety's Moonstruck, so they would have a name to really find if they were searching, so they will know how to search Moonstruck at least. But if you search for Moonstruck, you will find actually the movie Moonstruck scenes. So when I saw that people still cannot really read anxietist properly, I didn't know how to spell it so it could read anxietist, and I wanted to have anxiety in it. I decided I have to change it, because the algorithm really hurt my viewers. And after that I was looking through this virus that we're having on news, and all of a sudden there was Dick Pound. He's the leader of the Olympic Committee, and he was putting pressure on countries to to give answers if they will participate to the Olympics during this whole pandemic and stuff. So he had a funny name, first of all because it's so powerful, but on the other hand there was no need to put pressure on the countries that did not know what's going on or what's going to happen, and he was kind of representing his own name. So I just took his first name in case I say some words in some kind of way, because I sometimes have a different intention than my words, and I kind of sound like a Dick Moonstruck sometimes. And I said I'll gladly accept it and make it possible to have such a name without the SEO messing your search results back. And it's a test I'm doing also. It's a test on seeing how the algorithm works. As soon as things will increase, as soon as things will increase, they should give a layout to how they're doing their algorithm, because someone they already found their algorithm and there are a lot of flaws in there, and I want to in the future to make a video about that. Yeah, I'm still experimenting things. I'm always doing experiments. And it did grow on me. This name did grow on me because sometimes it helps people. It brings a smile to people's faces, or at least a small laugh. And that's what I aim for. A small chuckle out of things that seem dire or wrong, but they're not. Now let's see what else should happen. So there's still the fire here. I'm still looking at this situation. Tonight I'm gonna do a stream on a separate channel, on a hidden channel. I still have a hidden channel. That's where I'm doing streams and just deleting them afterwards, so they won't have anything on me. And yeah, it's this is another way of kind of reporting of the events, this book, of the events that are happening without your channel getting flagged. Because the other one, I just had 2 streams and I was already flagged for that virus. Yeah, there's still, this is only, they should soon stop. Usually yesterday at this hour approximately they stopped also. But yeah, it starts by gathering a target. Usually they gather a target, and when they're enough and the sun goes out, they start moving around, breaking into places. We'll see how tonight's gonna end. Not tonight. Well, yeah, tonight in Minnesota. Yeah, they're very angry. and they're not doing this right, and they might just have hurt their economy more than they have hurt the police. Okay, please. No, but we're gonna see what's happening. We're gonna see what's happening. Unfortunately, my characters are... Oh, come on. I hate you live with this. Unfortunately, my characters are not in that time period yet, so I cannot talk about that even a little bit. Because I'm thinking maybe I'll add fragments of this in my book also, as it is still going on. But we'll just have to wait and see. This is in St. Paul, Minnesota. And if you want to watch it, I have a link down below. If you want to watch it with sound, I can't provide you the sound. You have the link to GloomTube on DLive. Let's see. I think this is at the police headquarters. Maybe that the one that is burning. I'm quite writing and I didn't catch everything that turned into flames, but I think that's the police headquarters that they took over. They burned a lot of things. I searched on Google for St. Paul, Minnesota, and it says St. Paul, the government title is St. Paul, Minnesota, the most livable city in America. Let's see, Minnesota. Riots. Burn. Is it the 3rd precinct? Yeah, I think it's the 3rd precinct of the police. They evacuated it though. Yep. If you search on Twitter and if you're following the right persons, I think you can see the most weird scenes you never thought you would see. People getting things on fire, looting. Let's see if I can find that one from yesterday. Oh my god, that one from yesterday was something out of movies. While they were looting the target, I think. Let's see if I can find it again from yesterday. It was so weird. Where is that? Let me just... I knew I had to do a couple of... 'Cause looting we get. Okay. Yeah, the police station, it's what was burning. Also, let me just show you this picture, because it's a very nicely done picture. It could represent something like this. Okay, of course I have to. This is from yesterday's. That one, this one is Minnesota. The problem is they're not thinking about the children, and that's what annoys me. But I want to see that video. Where is it? It's the most weird thing you're gonna see. Weird scene, I guess. Oh, I think I retweeted it. No. Oh, this one. From ending no. Yeah, this one was weird as, I don't know, as weird can go. I'll make sure we have full view of it. So let me just see if this one is it. No. Come on, let me change the window capture. Oh, this one. Okay, be ready, but be also announced that you might find them disturbing. Not a lot of people are getting hurt, but they're just looting the stores. They don't have something with residences where people live, so it's still okay. But this is the most weird thing. Let me just make sure the audio is also on.
This is literally the craziest stuff I've ever seen right now. This is Target right now.
This looks weird. This is the weirdest video I've seen ever. Yeah, it's oh yeah, because you can really see properly. Let me just make sure it's on full screen. The thing is, they're in a Target where it has been ransacked. So there's a guy filming it, and there are two people just hitting those cashier things. Why can't I see it? Oh. Those they're trying to find out. They're trying to open those safes and take the money from there, and there are just three people just hammering on the, I don't know, cashiers? How do you call those things? Yeah, they do. They are doing that. And that's what I'm saying, why I'm complaining about this. I do understand if they want to riot about that cash registers, right? Cash registers. They're trying to open those with hammers and everything, and nobody cares about anyone else, just to get something out of that. But yeah, it's another happening in our amidst of happenings in 2020, and damn, if I had to describe 2020 to anyone, there would be a lot to unpack. And yeah, it seems like morning is coming and people are already setting to go home. As the light is coming, they don't really do stuff anymore. But they are not sending the proper message with these riots. If they would have just burned everything without looting, that would have sent an actual message like, we don't want your stuff, we just want to yeah, the wildfires, the pandemic. Well, it was first the epidemic and then the pandemic, and how people were not handling this properly. And there were a lot of things in between, some small things that were going places. Now they have these riots. There was a moment when Kim Jong-un made a weird declaration that if they were going to have the virus in their country, with all the precautions they take, there's gonna be some dire consequences. So everyone got really on edge for a while. And what else happened? I think these were the most important things that happened, but it's only half an year and I haven't even left the house that much, as I'm still doing the social distancing this period. And the world is changing out there. And I also met the AuthorTube community. I haven't done that before. That's what's important, that's what changed. And it started growing and growing and growing. Alright. Not while pressing this. Bolting with a car from the supermarket to what appears to be an open market. Okay. Yeah. They had this market was not like the markets Moonstruck saw before. There were a lot of Asian. Can I say Asian people? I think Asian people, it's the best way to say it, right? Because they're not Zonese. Well, they are Zonese, but we have to describe that they're Asian. They're not in the USA anymore. Yeah, Asian people is fine. I do. That's what I don't like about this thing that are happening. You can't say anything anymore. Yeah. I think you're right. There are a lot of Asian people trading all sorts of animals around. No way, I just had a good idea. I'm thinking he's gonna be in the farmer's market, in the wet market, that wet market where presumably it all started. And he's going to try and Moonstruck will think about trying to find out where did it start, but he remembered the yodeling kid, so that means his focus will change on what's important, on changing himself rather than changing what's happening in the world so much. No, than changing himself more than just more than finding out where this began. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because most of us know kind of where it began, but not for sure, and it's still a problem that's not addressed, as the Zonese does not let people investigate the labs around the wet market. So he's going to focus on saving the kid rather than focusing on if he can get any information from there. But of course he won't save the kid because the kid will die. Or actually, would he let the kid die? I think he has to let him die. If you let the kid die, then that means you let the child go away and you start researching. Yeah, and then, yeah, he will shift his focus from being a kid and thinking that everyone is peaceful and all, and just follow the evidence. That's what he will do. That's what he will do. Damn good ideas. Oh yes, there are a lot of people training all sorts of animals around. Wild animals. And cooking them too. Cooking them, eating them. It's gonna be a weird dream, isn't it? Yeah, it is gonna be. Alright, so there's a lot of Asian people training all sorts of animals around. They are cooking and slashing the animals. It's slashing live animals. Yeah, or a mild. The thing is, he's gonna wake up and he's gonna see Dayu sleeping next to him, and that will comfort him. Knowing what he has to do, and that he has Dayu by his side, at least for now. But it should be a little nightmare because the child is dying. But it shouldn't feel too nightmarish, because sometimes when it changes, you actually don't mind that in your dreams. I'm not sure if someone's going to die, but I'm pretty sure it is expected, you know. It is expected for someone to die. I'm still outlining the last part. Because in the first 3 months no one dies apparently. Just Chad has some kind of action in Slovenia, which I didn't talk about yet, but I described it by Chad having one of those face things when you are hurt and a sign remains. What do you call that? Not a bruise, but a scar. Yeah, a scar on his face. But yeah, someone might die. I'm still very inclined to take that position. But they have to die with a purpose, and I still haven't found that purpose yet. It's not good, the scar on the face. It doesn't represent much. It just represents a failure they had during this training session. It's not a big scar. It's not... Oh, you are ready. Yeah, I haven't... I think in April, I started to think about killing off one of my characters, but then I decided they should not die, as they need to return home safely. One of them was wounded, and the group dynamic shifted. And the group disassembled, well, not disassembled, 4 of them remained, now 5, so they're almost at full. Yeah, I also don't plan stuff, and well, I am planning on stuff on real life, but my plans never go fulfilled, let's say. But that's good if you already know how everything turns up. I just wanted to make sure I'm getting on the writing course, because I was lacking behind, and I just said I'm gonna start writing, as if I take too much plotting, it's I'm thinking too much and writing too little if I'm plotting first. So I think I'm a better pantser than a plotter. 'Cause, I don't. I had a plan for my previous book. I started planning for it, and it now stays there as a project at 10k words. Yeah, I do need to set up some things first, so I know where the story is going, where my characters are going to go. I do a little outlining right before starting an idea or an adventure, but other than that, I'm just going with the flow. Because now I just realized that he can be in that farmer's market and follow the trails, letting the kid die, knowing he has to do this, feeling afraid he is alone, but he will wake up next to Dayu, so that would make him more comfortable knowing that he's not alone. They are cooking, slashing like animals, so it will be a little tension. But I don't know what animals were they. Snake sounds. Yeah, snakes are always good in dreams. Lots of snakes. Snake hissing, going between these, between the I want to say between the words. Yeah, it is. And they also represent the snake, the one that's out to get you. I want to say the devil, but I'm not actually that Christian to give the devil so much power. What's it between the words, between the marketeers, between the words, between the word exchange, the exchanges done, between the in Estonia, snakes are a good thing. In Lithuania, the pagan had a snake god. Yes, it does. The snake is also a good thing, but for me, I don't like snakes. I don't like reptiles. This is one of my quirks. I do think that snakes should be old. Oh yeah, it does. With shedding of the skin. I remember something like that also. It does represent also a cure. In Christian tradition, it represents a cure for the venom. But yeah, I still don't trust something that's preparing to, that has a ritual for eating me, like those pythons do when they starve themselves, so they can, after they size you up, they starve themselves for a while so they can make sure they can eat you. I don't trust those animals. And I don't trust them. I don't trust alligators also, because they don't let the animals drink water without feeling watched by both prey animals, by both predators from the land and predators from the water. And I think that's why I don't like reptiles very much, because you have to think about you have to think about them everywhere. And I did one time, I thought I was bit by a snake. I don't know if I was, or I don't know if I was lucky. I was in Italy, in the mountainside. I knew there were oh, that's nice. I have this opinion about a war between reptiles and mammals, and I'm not going to let it go away. I do enjoy it because I'm not planning on going and searching for snakes and just kill them, but I don't like the idea of also finding some. I don't know why. I think that's just my thing. And the only thing they represent for me is the snakery, the cold blood. I think the lack of empathy, I may say, probably the lack of empathy. Unless they're I do like the lizards though. The lizards, the chameleons, any of those lizards are cute and are awesome. I had some friends that had one of those dragon looking like lizard, and it was funny because it was sitting on you with no repercussion. But snakes, I don't like snakes. I don't know why. Oh, I was saying that I almost got bit by one. I don't know what bit me, what touched me, but I think I was lucky because it came for my ankle, and it just tried to put its teeth, or it might be a bee. I don't know what it was, but on my ankle bone. So I just thought I was going to die because there were vipers in that area, so I thought it was a viper and it caught me. But I think it just hit the bone and ran away. And as I was panic, I didn't saw it because it was between the bushes, not bushes, between in the grass, and I thought I was going to die. And this was it. This was my whole life. All I wanted to do was just take a piece of wood. But now I'm dying because a viper taught me. But yeah, it just left a small hole in there on my skin. And apparently I survived. Apparently I didn't die. So I don't know what it was, but it scared me senseless. Yeah, sure, get a bottle of Coke. Oh, looting. Let's see. They're saying anything? All right. Oh. Well, at least they're having fun. Oh,
Their entire family, like,
They just took CNN to jail. You think they ain't gonna take me to
I
jail?
was looking at that and I
we're kind
thought
of just
you
showing
had-
you guys like everything that's happening though.
I
Like-
told
like
you the
this
reason
is-
why
like
they,
there's-
they took CNN to jail. They don't
How do you
want
do the
them down
Mentos
here knowing
thing?
what's
I don't
going
know.
Oh, he's doing Mentos bottles.
Debbie's mad because I left Brittany.
Alright. Let's go back to the writing. There is no helping these people. But let's watch as he makes a Mentos bomb. And then we're gonna go.
We did the
Who doesn't
Coca-Cola
love
challenge.
Mentos bombs?
They took the tilt. They took the, like, you know?
Just
Guys,
rub them
I know
over.
I broke something, but the whole place is broken, you know? I guess I'll stop doing it, though. Look at the smoke. No, but no, Cole, Paul, you gotta, like, drop it in there and then twist the cap right away. Right away, Paul, right away. What, Britt? Oh, you're supposed to throw it up.
Failed. He
Here, hold
failed.
this. Hold this while I do it.
You're not good at this, man.
Hold this.
Okay, come on. You do it.
Go.
Check in channel 3 for an IBIS.
Oh, they're not. This is okay if you're gonna.
Mentos.
At least don't steal. If you're gonna do this, that's alright. Okay, so.
Fucking dud.
So you both
Hey,
don't
remember
know
that
how to
grandma
do that.
did? You like threw it and went in.
Hey, everybody that's in this chat room.
Have you
if
ever
haven't
done that
subscribed to my channel, subscribe
thing with the
right
Coke?
now. I'm trying to get to 25,000
Look at that one.
On Mentos.
subscribers.
Sorry, 300
Right
is
now.
now in 3 at
Subscribe to my
IBIS.
channel,
Take an
smash
IBIS
that
to
like
whoever
button,
needs one.
and
Okay.
you can donate.
Fuck.
Go ahead and show a
Oh, yeah,
donation.
this
I
is the one,
appreciate
this
it
is the
a
one.
bunch. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Really paying attention to what's going on right now, man. It's been a big injustice.
Oh, yeah, it worked good.
Appreciate y'all tuning in.
Yeah,
with me this
that's how
morning.
you do it. Alright. Let's go back to writing. This beautiful. Yeah, it is good to know all the symbolism for writing. Symbolism is very important. That's what I'm trying to very much to understand. A little, I found a new thing, but until I write about it, I don't think it will make sense. About how to read symbolism. And not just symbolism, feelings and everything. Still pretty dope. But it's weird with symbols. That's what's weird with symbols, because in some parts of the world those symbols are good, in the other parts of the world those symbols are bad. That's what's interesting about it. It actually depends on the audience you're trying to what do you call that you're trying to entice with the dreams. Because if you try to explain, let's say, as you said before, if you try to explain, if you're trying to talk about snakes to what called Estonia, they're gonna be like, oh, this is a snake, so it's a blessing, but actually it's not. So if you're trying to talk about snakes in the bad sense, like me, in Estonia this won't help. They won't understand why the snakes are seen so bad. So I think I should also describe this, that the hissing is a bad thing in Moonstruck's culture. Moonstruck hears the people talking in an intelligible language. But somehow what language? No, I don't think you're asking yourself what language is this. They are cooking and slashing, talking. They are talking. Oh, Dal, if you're still around, I have a question for you. What language do you dream in? Do you have a dream? Sometimes I dream in English, sometimes I dream in Romanian. But I'm trying to find also, we have a lot of Hungarians in our country, and they are languages, ambivalent. No, they're speaking two languages, and I was curious once, what language do they dream of? But since you have such a rich culture of history in your life, I'm wondering, what language do you dream in? But I think that also depends on the dream you're having, doesn't it? If I'm dreaming about streaming, I'll probably dream in English. If I'm dreaming about something related to Romanian culture, then I think I dream in Romanian. It's all about the message. and the symbols, of course. I think the most annoying thing for me is that I haven't learned how to read in people's coffees, how to do readings in their coffee. I moved out from there too early. Some kind of aunt used to do that when we went to visit her. She would just do some coffee readings. They're cooking and slashing live animals right in front of the customers. No, they're not cooking live animals, they're just cooking animals and slashing live animals right in front of customers. Here's the people talking, and they're talking in English. Weird. Why would they talk English right here? Talk English. They are lonely. Well, I guess. It is an international. Oh, wait. Is this the wet market in Duhan? Yeah, pretty big development from Wuhan to Duhan. Should I? I think I can start the video also. For today. No, it's not this one. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one is it. I wanna just put myself out there perfectly. Let me just minimize the video a little so you can have a glimpse of me. Sup, Miles? Nothing much, I'm just writing. I'm writing and also just watching these riots happen. I guess they're over now for today. We'll have to go back tomorrow. You can watch. Thank you very much. That means a lot, as I'm trying to focus on everything. So what you're doing today? Yeah, I know they're never over. I think I'm gonna watch them tonight also. I'm gonna change my sleeping schedule a little because where I live is early in the morning, like it's oh no, it's 1 p.m. right here. But when they start happening, it's like 12 p.m. And the real good stuff, the real riot, when they start setting things on fire, it's on 3 a.m. and I'm not really. I tried last night to watch it, but it was getting on my writing schedule, and I did not want to do that. But I'll watch it again. I'll watch it again tonight. I'll sleep after the writing is done. And I'm quite curious because they're gonna make a mistake pretty soon. Someone is gonna make a mistake pretty soon, and when that happens, the riots stop. As soon as a child gets hurt, this will be all over. But until then, yeah, no racism. I'm not saying that it depends on the circumstances in which someone dies. That's gonna be the problem there. Let me just can you see this? Maybe I'll just make it a little. Alright, this is better. The chat. Okay. Oh, it was yeah, you can't Firestarter, you can't say those words. Thank you, Miles. Thank you, Miles, so much for this. It means a lot. I'm doing what I can. I'm trying to write this as much as possible. Maybe people will write during this period in which something happened. There will be a lot of stories about this, but I don't want them to be about this. It's gonna be about humans after all. And thank you. Your encouragement just helps me a lot to continue writing and never give up on this. I think that there was a period when I was multi-streaming. Well, in that period is over because it was getting on my mind too much because there were so many errors and so much thing to think about, so I just decided it's gonna be on YouTube. And hope I will see you around. Miles. Do you have a YouTube channel also? Let's see, maybe you have. But thank you for your encouragement. Thank you. I don't really receive a lot except from the writing community. No, I can't see. Exactly, but no, I just had errors that were taking out of my writing time. I was trying to do something Yes, that's why I stopped and just decided to go on here, just on YouTube, because I was then thinking of how to solve those errors and how to. There was problems with chat, with the stream falling, and I said it's better to just be focused on writing on a thing that works, and this is what I'm doing. And as soon as you have your channel, just hit me up. I'll be there. I am focusing on energy more on writing channels, on the AutoTube channels, to be more specific. This thing with the riots, it's just let's say once in a lifetime thing. I'm just watching them, but I'm still writing my story, not very much their story. Yeah, I know the message is very awesome. That's what I'm trying to rewrite, because the message is the most important always. Haters are haters. But hey, who wrote 80,000 words in 2 months? Even if all this started in when did it start? In 198 days ago, I decided that I wanted to start writing a book. It took me 2 months to prepare. And then just I think after my first 3 days, I couldn't stop thinking of this. I did what I call the devil's deal, in which it's an invention of mine. It's not really the devil's deal. It's just something random, where you sit and write for 6 hours without getting focused on anything else for 3 days. That means 6 hours, 6 hours, 6 hours. And that's why it's called a deal with the devil. And I tried to see if it's working, and apparently it is. Wait, is that a market in Durham? Damn. All these animals screeching. They do, damn. They do have a lot of snakes here. Don't they? Oh, thank you. Thank you for that, Miles Age. I'm not trying to instigate anything. I'm just trying to send a message, because there are 2 parts of every story, and unless you properly describe them, then they will just be 2 parts of a story, unless a different story emerges. Damn, they do have a lot of, said Moonstruck, hearing all the snakes around hissing. Yeah, I know. It's. I think I don't know if you managed to get on the stream early enough, because I was telling about this exact situation. I was talking about it, that I'm actually not very Christian. I know the ideas, but I said that regarding this deal, I'm not giving him the power, it or whatever it is, the power of doing things in this world. It's just a thing that I did so it could make any sense for me to put the energy in. It's just the 6 hours that you need. Well, it could be less, but 6 hours it's enough to be a quarter of a day. That was my decision. Yeah, it's never about I'm mostly, I don't know what I am. I had a pretty interesting childhood, to say the least. We had some troubles in our family, some health issues in our family, and thankfully we got over those, but we did a lot of things. We did, well, hospitals, prayers, even pagan rituals. So not pagan, there were weird rituals that I didn't even know existed. So I can't give credit to anyone and give credit to everyone at the same time, but never the devil. Because where I lived, it was a poor city, and there was a lot of magic going on, let's say. We people there, and I was believing in that type of magic that's happening, not the real type of magic, the type where you're putting your energy into, you're feeling everything going into place. Yes, I do believe I have a conscience, and I will have to. I am still doing research on that, as this, what I'm writing here, is the second book. The first book, it has more to do with spirituality and how how to describe the soul better, the actions of people better. I'm not sure if it's gonna be right or wrong. I'm just gonna put it out there because that's where I want to go, and this is a training book, so I can properly send the message afterwards. And this is also part of the message, this story. And I want to say I do believe on a higher power, but not in the Bible kind of way. Alright, come on, treasure chest. I think it ended. I did a ayahuasca ceremony one time, and I did see a lot of, let's say, beings. I don't know what they were, but one of them was a turkey, a huge, colossal turkey, while I was going on my trip to find out what's going on. It really did change me that time, and one day I'll do an episode just describing that trip in 3 point of views. It's a lot to discuss about that, but I see why yeah, I don't want to sound really uh, Christian or something, but I already did. And there's a lot to unpack about that, but it's really strange, and I'm trying not to make it a religion, but more to make it just seeing it as it is in a simpler way. Yeah, I know, but I do feel like I sound like an insane person when I'm saying these things. That's what, and it kind of crushes my soul a little, but it's still, after I managed to do everything, well, if I manage to do it, I should be able to manage to write these books. It will make sense, and I hope for me it will make sense also. But I do know how wacky people sound, and I don't want to sound wacky because there's actually something here, that something in this voice, let's say. But it's not a voice because it doesn't have a voice. It has a, I don't know how to describe it. I think, okay, the stream ended. At least the stream ended. Let me just close that down. All right. It's not actually a voice. It's a way of understanding the voice. Because I'm thinking the next book will be called because in I found that earlier before my trip, let's say, before my ceremony. I found that out earlier, and after that it was more clear to me what it is, and I want to call that book, I don't know for sure, but I think it's gonna be called God's Cipher, and it will either help you understand your religion better, or it will make you angry, I think, if not. Oh, I see. So everyone understands the voice of their conscience. Some call it their gut. But believers and non-believers understand it alike. They just call it different things. Yeah, because so there is already. Oh, right. So there is already. Is an actual Bible, is it? The cipher. Let's see, book. Yeah, I think the cipher is already taken, but until I write that book, I'll have to really set everything on stone. It doesn't change much, it's not different, but it's a way to understand it and its message for those who want to understand its message. I'll just have to wait and see how this goes. It started this whole thing, I think, my thinking started with let me just resize my webcam right here. It started with me not understanding why I don't agree with something. There was a situation I was in, and I didn't agree with it. I didn't agree with what was going on, and on the outside it looked like it was something normal to agree with, but I just couldn't. Oh, you own the cipher? Yeah, it's awesome. It depends. Everyone has a different one. There was. I think this is kind of. I don't think I can talk about it publicly. Well, long story short, there was. There was a group of people, and that I was hanging out with, and there was a person that I didn't want to hang out around. While they were hanging around, everyone was hanging around, so I found I had no reason, like no real logical reason why I wouldn't want to hang around that person. And then I started to just delve in on why do I feel that way? Why don't I want? And then I found out, and that made me start and make calculation and see if it applies, where it applies, and how much does it change how I feel about stuff, how I can listen to my gut with a logical explanation, and it wouldn't make me feel bad or good. It just let me feel like myself. That's it in a nutshell. That's the story in a nutshell. There are a lot of underlying things there, but I don't want to go into that. Yeah, it's the gut, but I wasn't really taught some. If the thing is, when other people are saying your gut is wrong, but it still don't feel like it's wrong, what do you do then? Do you like feel like that the whole time, just knowing that it's wrong, not knowing, agreeing with others that it's wrong? Or moving on with your gut feeling? And you are right, but there are few descriptions of your gut, let's say. How much should you listen to it? There are not so many in, let's say, in my culture. All right, let's read Hebrews 9:14. How much more shall the blood of Christ, who through all the eternal Spirit offered himself without spot to God, purge your conscience from dead works to serve the living God? It does do that. but I found out I had to yes, to our conscience, yeah. It was hard for me to find it in the Bible, let's say, because if you're listening to the Bible, if you're raised with the Bible, with one version of the Bible, some of those words will remain to you, some of them won't remain. But if you're not raised in that part of it, then those things mean nothing to the rest of the persons, you know. And you can't really, let's say, you can't go face in face. You can't have a conversation with someone that sees a verse from somewhere and tries to tell it to you, and you are not born in that religion. But with this one, now I can understand what you're saying. Yeah, I know. I know they're taught wrong. That's why I'm trying to redo this cipher. So you would know if they're taught wrong. Because now I can understand what you're saying without really believing in the Bible as much. Well, I do believe in the Bible, but in a different sense. But I can converse with you like I really get what you're saying now. That's one of the things I do enjoy about this cipher. See the truth seeking in your demeanor. It's obvious. Oh, thank you. I think that's... let's see. Demeanor. It's one of the things is, yeah. Alright. English is not quite my first language, and if I would put it here in my country, in my culture, the message won't be heard, as here we made up our own rules, and most of them are not Christian at all. They're just rules that allow us to party and allow us to drink, and those are not the words that people need to hear. But thank you. I am seeking the truth. Snakes around his... It's around hissing. Damn snakes. They will... Snakes. Oh no, I do know. No, I'm saying it related to me because I was born Christian, and my country is Christian here. I don't know what... actually, I don't really... I'm listening more to the message. I don't really care about what religion everyone is in. I'm just talking from this point of view because this is the one I'm most familiar with. I'm not implying that you are any kind of religion, because everyone has let's call it their own connection. Their own hearing aid, if you might call it like that. Oh. It's it's alright. It's because one of the things I went on the Christian path because we were reading from the Bible, so I just said we're talking about the Bible, so we're gonna talk about the Christian faith. But it does it is the way you hear the words, and it is the way you say the words sometimes, and that's why I'm trying to be. I have this name. That's why I have this name of this channel, because sometimes, as English is not quite my main language, some words might seem not the words I'm trying to say, but I do see, I do hear the message, and I'm thinking about it most of the time. And I do really thank you for your support. And I'm looking forward. Oh, so you don't believe in the American modernized belief of Christianity? Well, of course. It's been a long... The words have changed dramatically to you. Indeed, in the truth. I do have some problems still figuring out the precise truth, because I need to make some proper calculations there. There are mathematics there to describe that truth. But I am glad to have a fellow truth seeker with me. Even believing in a tradition or in a god is not bad, as long as you are still focused on the truth. All right. So will you tell me when you were giving the understanding, or you are already given the understanding and you felt a great message? Really? That's awesome, man. I had my conscious change before that. I just needed to have a few coincidences to really understand them. Oh, that's nice. Yes, it was a great change within myself. Sometimes these changes are amazing. They shift the, I want to say, the perspective so much that it seems different. It seems weird. Thank you. I can't. I have to do this. And it's kind of weird. It's still, I'm still unraveling, if I might say like that. If I may say that word, if I'm saying that word properly. Alright. Do you wanna share the story of how it happened? If you want, I'm not pushing you if it's uncomfortable or something. Yes, I can see it. Alright. Do tell me, Miles. Unraveling. Yeah, unraveling. Oh, alright. Well, maybe after you start the channel, we'll do a hangout. We'll talk about it. I do love those moments when things change, when everything changes, and it's so, I want to say primordial, but you feel like it made sense until now, but now it makes another sense. Alright. Let me check out this verse. Let your conversation be without covetousness, and be content with such things as ye have. For he had said, I will never leave thee nor forsake thee. Oh, thank you. Yes. That's a pretty good verse. I am coincidentally, that's what where I left with my book. It's about coveting. It's real coveting. And how do you know you're doing it? That he which had begun a good work in you will perform until the day of Jesus Christ. Yeah, indeed. You see, now at first I was, I was pretty against religion and the Bible per se, let's say the American version, but then after this I started understanding it a little, and it does help, because now I can look at this without being snarky, let's say, about it. I do understand. You do know your Bible. I do understand what the message is, what the feeling is that they're sending. That he which has begun a good work in you will perform it until the day of Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm waiting soon enough for there is once on a couple of months things start to pile up. Usually it's a lot of stress in the beginning, but then I'm getting close to synchronicity when all the things happen like I want them, actually. And I do need a little more yeah. That's why I don't really like to say God is real, because I'm giving credence to every Bible book, and I know they're not talking about that. They're talking about something completely 2 levels down underworld. And yeah, some pastors I know some. There are some pretty good pastors out there, but they can't make up for the work the other ones do. Damn snakes. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I know which one. That's the one indeed. I now can see it. Well, it's not that I can hear it, but I can understand it. Much better. So yeah, I'm glad you had this awakening. I'm glad I had it too, so we had this conversation. Well, let me just see how much you have written today. I still have to write 200 words. I'm falling behind. It's Friday. It's understandable. I did enjoy our talks more because where I have the inspiration is unlimited, but our time here is. No problem. I'll just write a little because I do need to write at least 500 words a day, and if I don't do that, I'll feel bad, and I know why I'll feel bad about doing it. But we'll chat soon if you want to just chat around. Just pass on the streams from now and then, because I'm doing them like Monday to Friday, exactly at the same hours. So we have time for now. If you're safe, I hope you're safe. We have time. If you want, I'll be here. But now I'm trying to not just fall back on what I have to do, because this is a thing that I have to do. They do have a lot of snakes here, don't they? Sing between the words, between the sentence of the shoppers. You have a great day too. I wish you have an awesome day. Maybe you're the one who are going to have the blessed day. Sometime this week, someone's gonna have a blessed day. I don't know who, but someone is. I had that thing in the back where it teaches and it's trickling a little when things go good and you're excited about stuff. But I don't know what TTIL means. Let me just see. Take care. No. TTIL meaning. Let's see. Oh, talk to you later. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm a little old. I forget about this. We'll hear us again. We'll talk about this more. I'm hearing all the snakes around, hissing between the sentences of the shoppers. Alright. Why would they talk in English? Oh wait. Is this the wet market in Wuhan? Damn. They do have a lot of snakes here, don't they? Yes. Yes, that's awesome. it's good to have your days always blessed. Now you're gonna have more blessings. They're gonna double. Well, no, for the ones that don't think about that, they have the triple blessing and they don't know how to deal without that. But you'll just have the blessing. And I'm glad you found a blessing in your life. It's kind of rare anymore for people to feel blessed since the world got watered down. But people are starting to wake up, and that's awesome. Damn, they do have a lot of snakes here, don't they? Said Moonstruck, hearing all the snakes around, hissing between the sentences of shoppers. This. Let me ask what else. So he was in the market. There was a lot of animals now. Okay. He got out of the car, went to ask someone, where are they? Where is about the location he is now in? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, said Moonstruck, doing a small bow. How do you write bow? I bow to no one. I bow to... Oh, so it is bow. All right. Sure, it's Streamlabs. You can use Streamlabs for that, or OBS Studio. They're almost the same, but this Streamlabs comes with free overlays, so you can just get, you know, all this. Let me see. I don't think I can bring the cursor there. Oh, I can. Okay, so it gets you all these frames. It gets you the... I can't put it there. These little boxes, these different colored boxes, and you can change everything. It's on Streamlabs, and after a while it's pretty easy to use, especially if you have an overlay that's selected. You just make it once and then you're settled. You're welcome. You're welcome. And it does help you with also having chat from multiple platforms that you're connected with. If you want to try that, I won't recommend it, especially since Twitch has some terms and conditions that will get you banned if you do it, if they catch you. Because if you, let's say, live stream a video on more than one platform, then you will have to... Twitch has the rights in the first 24 hours for that video. So if you're streaming in on other ones, it's gonna be hard. But as a starter, it is pretty good. You should make sure you have another, let's say, monitor, so you can focus on your writing and see if something's going on there. That's the best way to do it. I saw a lot of writers doing what they call StreamYard. Most of the writers do StreamYard. They just do those things. I think it's easier. I never done it, but I think you're limited to a couple of hours. But you should use Streamlabs or OBS. They're both OBS, but one is for I think this one's more gaming concentrated. He got up to the gun. Excuse me, said Moonstruck, doing a small bow. Towards one of the market sellers. Where are we? Said Moonstruck asked, looking around. I mean, what city is this? You're most welcome. Let me think how to put this more clearly. Ooh, I don't know if I want to put it. Should it represent something? Should it represent Duhan? Oh, it's pretty hard. No, I think it will be just Duhan. Now you pipette. Now you to buy this bat. The person has handing, trying to give. Oh no, what was the other animal that they had? The pangolin. Trying to. No. I have a better idea. Oh, this is better. And I want to buy this bat. The person is trying to hand. To Moonstruck. Bat soup? You want? You hungry? Oh yes, this goes better. Hungry? I can. You want to buy this bat soup? I don't think. Can I say bat soup? To Moonstruck. Hand over a bowl of... Now I'm sorry I have to say this about the bat soup, but it is required. No, thank you. I don't. Think it's well cooked. I think it's too well cooked for me. Moonstruck answered, seeing the okay, so this means that the bat soup would have been let's say the bacteria, the virus inside the bat soup would have been too hot. As the waves of steam came out, the Lisa Stans is around. Thank you, Lisa Stans, for being around, for subscribing. Why didn't I hear any alert box? I don't think I can be alerted when someone subscribes. Let's just see. All right. I had to do it, but I don't know, why didn't we see it? Did we hear it? Or maybe I heard it in the game and I didn't notice it. But thank you, Lisa Stans, for subscribing. I think I've reached 1030. I think I got 30 subscribers since I started this book, and I want to thank all of you for being around. Just a few. Yeah, I have 136, 132. Oh my god, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. I feel like I am the blessed one. So it was me who was supposed to be blessed. Damn you, Duncan Trussell. You were right. Moonstruck answered as waves of steam came out of the soup. That soup would burn mouth. I tried it. Moonstruck thought. How about a pangilion? pangolin. Pangolin? Pangolin. I think pangolin is the next in line. Good morning, Vissy Brown. How are you doing this morning? Are you planning on writing? Yeah, I should finish soon. I do need 500 words still. I've been doing a lot of watching today and talking more than I did the writing. Yeah, your stream should be up soon, shouldn't it? Are you still having that insomnia thing? Lindy, old man. Let's say, excuse me, towards one of the sellers. The man was old and had no facial hair, but his hair was in a tradition, was tied up in a traditional. Woohoo! Earlier than usual. That's awesome. I still can't make them. I can't get the train going on earlier than I should. Like if I'm feeling like I should start streaming earlier than I should, I can't. I feel nervous about it. I don't know why. I think I got used to this schedule. And yeah, usually that's why I start reading or doing anything else. Yeah, it should pop up soon. Let's see, how many words have I written in 3 hours? I think I wrote 400 words. Yeah, only 400 words in 3 hours. But that's alright, I had a lot of fun today. I've been keeping my eye on those things that are happening in Minnesota also, so yeah, that kind of distracts me. How about a pangolin? Good. I've been today I explained more of my plans on this dream and how it will change my character a little. How it will today, so I'm trying to do things that requires low lighting needs. That's the laptop. Alright. So Bissy Brown usually is working on learning to draw. Oh yeah, you were saying about the drawing thing. But today schedule is weird. Everyone is sleeping in today, so I'm trying to do things that require low lighting needs. That's the laptop. Also low lighting. I don't know, did you start already? Because I should hurry up and get those. No. That's alright. Usually by this time I'm done when I'm writing, but I got sidetracked a lot on my thoughts today. So it's gonna be a low lighting setting. That's very good. How about a pangolin? is pangolin. I'm writing pangolin because that's how it went when this all started. It started with the bat soup, which everyone knew that it was a joke, and then they started throwing this story about the pangolin, and we're gonna make this old man just put some ideas of what stories we were told before knowing that well, not knowing, before starting to not trust the information they are giving us. Ooh. They watch the pangolin. Come why this pangolin? It goes well with the soup. No, said the old man, being the old seller, the old man, as he was pushing the pangolin closer to his mouth. Oh, I'm being so deep right now that I don't know how deep this could go. Because it was pushing it to his mouth, like, here, buy this story, eat this story up. It's the pangolin. It's the pangolin, that's the thing. No. Thank. No. Thank you. Sir, please, where am I? I need to know where. Please, I need to know where I am. Said Moonstruck, getting irritated by this old man's offers. What else was it? Something American. Because there was a point where they said that this started in America. What's more American? BC, you're from American? What's the most American thing? What does it represent? I don't want to say the flag. I don't know if they sell flags in wet markets. What is the eagle? The eagle. The bald eagle. Is it the bald eagle? The national bird? Official bird animal. I think it's the bird. Bald eagle, yeah. The national bird. Haliaetus leucocephalus. Damn. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect, because you can't find that in the wet market, I think. This bald. How about this eagle? Look at it. Bald eagle. Perfect. Well, that's awesome. No, but now they're in what I like to call zona, because I don't really that wet market where all this started. It's an alternative version of Earth. So my character is now in a dream, and he does need to let a boy die in the dream, realizing that he's in the Duhan wet market. But I do imagine flags, American flags, be sold anywhere in that country, and it's awesome. I think that's pretty awesome. Because who doesn't want, especially for tourists? I think tourists are like, whoa, I need to get one of these flags, freedom flag. So yeah, it's that wet market that closed down before everything changed in everyone's life. That's awesome. So they do sell that. That's a very nice. It is comforting to know that they are selling. That means people are buying if they are selling, and that's a good faith in your country. Let's say that's a little proudness of where you are in. That I can respect. I respect that. Come on, this balding. Don't. This bald eagle. It goes. Set the map pointing at Earth. Set the all. However, not many slice of life books will be set during this current setting. Yes, that's I wanted to start. I first wanted to start it without magic, just some normal happenings, but then the story took off, and I now have magic, and magic does make things better with little hidden symbolisms. And I don't know, I'm throwing everything at it. I have symbolism, I have fun, and memes, I think. And I'm actually writing it. And I think that's the best part, when you're writing it. Yeah, magic is always better, you're right. When you put magic, you can also give a little hope. It takes you away from the actual situation to another different scenario where there is hope, where things will change, where things are changing and evolving in ways that are not expected to anyone. But I am more of an old type of magic. I don't like. I did enjoy what do you call that? Harry Potter. I did enjoy Harry Potter, but I did enjoy Lord of the Rings more. I do love old magic. This this uh, this one with the sticks, not with the sticks, with the broom. This old classical witchcraft. I do enjoy it for, let's say, for Harry's story and for everyone's story, but I don't like those powers. They're too nice to call it. Yeah, I think that's they're too beautiful. I like the old kind of magic. But it is actually better to have some magic, even in your life. If you find a few coincidences, then yes, indeed, I think it's the ramifications that get me attracted to that type of magic. Because it has to it's not something just made up, it's something that it's thought of hard and clear. And yes, the stakes are always higher, there are always a lot of risk, a lot of risk while doing it. But sometimes you just have to pay the price, because that's how bad things are, that you need to pay that price. You need to agree to pay that price to get into magic. How about this bald eagle? Old man. Why don't you take it? I give it to you. The man continued pushing the animal towards Moonstruck's face. Alright, I do need one more thing to know. What is the opposite? What is a copycat of the bald eagle? Copy. Like antonym animal of the... A different species that's the most... I know which one. The one that... that old Disney character. Disney... It was on Cartoon Network. Eagle. No, not this. Cartoon. Cartoon Eagle. Cartoon Network Eagle. Oh no. Let's hope I won't get copyrighted for this, but it doesn't matter, because I want to put this scene on. So let's see if I can find it here. No. Oh, stop it. Of course there's an ad. Where is the browser? Here it is. No, we're not watching that anymore. Is this one? No, it's not the one. This one. Alright, done. Let's just put it out here. Can we see it? Right, let's put it on top here. Yeah, we should be able to see it now. Or not? Come on, what's wrong with you? Let me see it. Oh, I think this is the one. Alright. This is the one. With the...
Why, killer, what are you waiting for? Get a move on! Get going! Scram!
No, 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 no. I don't wanna. No, no. Oh,
No,
no,
no, no, no,
no. Huh?
Well, at
Thank you,
least go
Missy
out and
Brown,
get a
for
little rabbit
following,
or
for
something.
subscribing.
Oh, no. Oh, no, no. No, no. Oh, no. No, no, I don't wanna. No, no.
This is the eagle I'm trying to talk about. This is what he's pushing. So his name is Killer. Apparently his name is Killer. Killer. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Eagle. Name. Come on. That's the Boyd. Is it Boyd or Killer? Ah, Beaky Buzzard. Beaky Buzzard. And that's what they were selling. Alright. Alright. I think I can... Are you trying to sell me? Just a second. Alright, thank you for that. I know I had some problems and I reused some of the settings sometimes if I'm in a hurry. I reuse some of the old settings and I do need to make a cleanup, a house clipping on a house cleaning in the description boxes because I just tried to make them. But yes, thank you. Thank you for that, because I completely forgot that I had that Instagram account badly done. Oh, so I was right. Are you trying to kill... Oh, what did I do? Did I not... Walter? What was his name? Damn it, I closed the window with his name. No. Ego. Alright. No. No, 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 no. Name. Give me the liberty or give me death. Quite well. Oh, nice. Nice, I didn't know that. So it is a vulture. I'm trying to say it is... I'm trying to pick on this character more precisely because what the old man is selling, a version he imagined of Americans. Let's say he imagined the version where he's just that brings death to Americans, which is helpful to know. I'm trying to find the name properly, I still want to be very precise with this. Where is the one? What Birdman? Bald eagle name. Beaky Buzzard. Here. Why are you trying to sell me? Beaky Buzzard. Here. I need to add some X's next to it, because I don't know how well the... Am I allowed... This is one of the questions that I want to ask you. Like, for example, if you're using live characters like Beaky Buzzard, or things that are copyrighted, can you use them properly, or do you have to just transform them? This is one of the questions I usually have about it. Make a buzzer here. Send. Moonstruck pointing to pushing back the rendering of the animal. Alright, so I do need to transform them. I usually put X's, and when I come back I just show them it is. But I just need to know who it is and why it is. I have to describe the animal, because I don't think I can get permission for using this. Oh, the cat is started running. Well, I should finish up soon. I do have to go in yeah, I do have 500 words, but I just need to finish up this thought. Pushing back to the offering provided by the man. The offering looked exactly like that bald character, eagle character in yeah, I figured that out, but no, I'm just going to redo the name eventually. It just has X's around it, so I know to change it. And I'm gonna describe it anyway. I'm gonna describe right now the bald eagle that people might remember. Not the bald eagle, but that eagle that was bald. Like that. No, I think this will mean something else. That eagle character. That bald character. In Moonstruck remembered classical cartoons, those. There was that episode with this eagle character in which, oh, I'm butchering that word up, aren't I? There was that episode with this eagle character. His mother sends him to hunt, but he just keeps on returning to his mother, constantly saying, he keeps returning to his mother's chest, answering at every challenge with a childish, oh no, oh no, I think that should describe it a little. Anyways, it's good that I said the scene where you can do this. I was inspired of this scene because the universe they're in now, it will automatically have copyright protection. Like everything they're gonna say, it's gonna be changed and muted. If they want to say fuck, they will say a fudge or something related. And I took this idea from an anime looked on long ago where they were doing parodies of other animes, and they were just changing one or two words from the sentence. All right. Oh, that's nice. If it's not cloudy, then it's awesome. Because it's been a couple of weeks since I saw sun in the morning. It's kind of rainy. And when sun comes here, it's only at dawn. So you do enjoy the sunrise. You go enjoy the sunrise. It's a beautiful sunrise, and I think I'll see you in a few minutes if you're writing. If not, maybe later. But you go enjoy that sunrise. Enjoy it for me also. Learn to describe it, and I will listen. You should totally describe that. But yeah, go. Which is mother sent. Oh no. This tune card here. I'm not buying anything, right? not looking to buy. Buy anything. Right, old man. Just tell me where I am, so I know what direction to take. Duhan. See the man answered, lowering his hands and putting the animals in their cages. Whew. Back in their cages. Yes, you are in Duhan. Duhan is where you are. Still not interested buying. How about seeing? How about this cure? The old man said while getting a syringe out of his pocket. No, Moonstruck stopped. There is a child that will needs this toilet. I don't have. Moonstruck paused. You have the cure? Paused. His gaze focused on the syringe and syringe alone. You have the cure? Yes. But it does not. But only me. The old man whispered. The other ones. I am its creator. can't have a daughter without all right. It's good. Yeah, it's great. I can't have a daughter without have daughter without can't have a daughter. Oh. How did you get it? How did you get your hands on it? Or no? Alright, the book is about 6 magical characters that entered a live stream. They entered the live stream where they met some kind of a god, I must say. They're called higher beings for now. It's not really focused. And they're trying to get over a pandemic, a cultural virus pandemic, using magic that they receive from that higher being. They have the possibility to create things from their imagination, but it's kind of limited to what they know how to create, and they can teleport but make other people insane. And it kind of describes the situation we're in, but with magic. Wait, because BC Brown just described the sun, the rising, the sunshine. What's it called? The sunrise. I just had one of those moments. The sunrise. So the sun is orange kissed pink brushes. Let's see, orange kissed pink brushes, yeah. The palest blue sky where the stubborn purple of night clings. Oh, nice. Gold wells to breaking. Ooh. Full and crescending warm. Pushing back the desert night chill. A symphony of color. Oh, that's beautiful. That's actually beautiful. Damn. Yeah, I see. I told you you should live stream your writing. People do need to learn about professionals, how they write, how they're with all these colors all around and showing, not telling. Damn, girl. Whew. And also, yes, SF, 074, it is nice. I think it's nice. I hope it's nice. I hope by when I edit it and finishing and put it back together, it would make more sense. This is just the first draft, the feral draft that you kind of keep in a cage and you just feed it just by throwing things at it. You don't put your hand in the cage, you don't do anything, you just throw things at the draft. Hope it won't bite you. Oh, but no, you're something above. I am a writer, but I'm just starting this. I do feel like I'm, that when you feel like you're not a writer because you're writing, that imposter syndrome. But I'm the biggest writer ever. I do have a video about me being the biggest writer ever. It's just a thing I would like to say to myself. But you see, I could never come up with a description like that. I don't think I can't still come up with such a description. I do have one point in the book where I need to just learn how to describe that like you did. But of course we are all weird after all. We all have our own quirks, and I think that's my own. I just feel like I'm the foot soldier in this. Yes, indeed. Yes. You are more seasoned than me. I'm just new here. I'm just figuring things out, just throwing things around, hoping it's sticking together. I'm trying to glue things and they're sticking. I do enjoy, these are my favorite moments when I'm starting writing. I am a pantser, though. So I start with a thought and then it just circles back to another thought I had pages earlier, and that's awesome. I think that's my favorite part of writing. When you use something and then later it makes sense without even you trying. But yes. It's crazy. You fool. What was in your mind? What were you thinking? Moonstruck has trying to grab the man by his collar. Shirt collar. It is a journey, and I'm still having the first steps in it, and it's awesome. Many writers to come. many writers to come this period. I've expected there will be more author tubers. There are quite a few, but I didn't know there's so many books out there, and so few writers, let's say. Well, you have that long list that I still have to go through. But I do meet more and more every day. I think that's what I like. Just getting in this area where things make sense. Talking about things and they actually make sense to everyone, what you're saying. Man appeared. Appeared. Three-step. 3 meters. Indeed it does, and I think I started first. I saw Sakotumi's live, the first one, and then from Sakotumi I don't know how I got to you, to BC Brown books. One time I remember just catching the stream, but when the sprints ended, so I just subscribed then, but I did not ring the bell when I subscribed, so I didn't know when you were going online, and there was a long list of subscription that I didn't know which one was. And afterwards, one day I just I was in a stream and I was talking about your stream. Yes, I heard Dal was here earlier also, and she mentioned that you are you three are kind of a weird sisterhood. I don't know what kind of sisterhood you have, but yeah, that's why I'm trying to say about the connectiveness, because afterwards I found your stream and then I found out Dal's stream. Yesterday I went to Marissa, I think Marissa, I don't know, I'm still figuring out. And I do enjoy this stream hopping from now and then. She is my first teacher, like the first person I started learning from. And I thought, hey, there are people here who actually know what they're doing. Like, know the proper terms and not exactly how to do it, but more of a, if you do it this way, then it's better if you write it this way, and if you do it this way at this time, using this time, then you should do it this time. And I hear one of the, and during these streams I keep hearing about my favorite one is passive and active writing. I keep hearing these terms and I just go research them and I'm like, whoa, so I'm that type of writer. I'm kind of finding myself through these streams. Okay, just a few more. And appear 3 meters away. Now I'm getting hungry. have to find me to find the cure. The old man said. There is a dying. Oh, dying is one of the words I hate because I never know how to spell them. Never. There is dying, yodeling child. Other part of world. And so it is real. That is nice. Well, one of my problems is I'm not quite literate. I'm starting to become less illiterate than I was before. And I now learn words, different words for different things, the synonyms, the thesaurus. But I'm trying not to use too much, as my character is still from a different country, so he will not speak. Well, most of my characters are not from the States or the UK, so they're just speaking broken English. But I want everything around them to be written properly. And this is the yodeling child that dies at the other part of the world. But it's still a journey. It's barely started for me, so I'm looking forward for the future. On the other part of the world. There is a dying yodeling child on the other part of the world, and he wants to play hide seek. Desperation. With anguish. Anguish is the word. His voice. He must be here. Around. Must be around here. Around here. It is where it started, after all. This is where it started. Is where it started, after all. Oh, so he doesn't wake up. So today I'm just describing his dream? Well, it's no matter. Okay. Damn it, he must be around here. This is where it started, after all. To himself. Well, trying to make a decision on whether actually no. I'm gonna continue him asking himself the questions still. Should I need to find him. Need to find him. But I also need kid. I know this does not make sense, but it does have a lot of symbolism. The toilet paper and the kid in Walmart. It does represent the panic that was started around toilet paper when this all started, and the fact that it only helps people have a weird sense of control. What should I do? You should let that toilet paper go. A voice muttered in Moonstruck's mind. It did not seem like it was his voice, yet it was a voice he felt like he can listen to. The toilet paper will just ease its pain. Is it pain? I don't know. Is there will only ease his continued his death, but he is still dying. But he is still dying. Still going to die. So let the child die and get that back. Get that cure. Find that man. Find the old man. Boom. Actually, it did sound like him. Because sometimes I do have that voice, but it's still me, it's still my subconscious. Mind was starting thoughts were shouting little child die and find the old man. Find the old man. Moonstruck then took notice of those voices in his head. He started thinking, the voices are right. I am in Duhan after all. I think now is the best time to who knows how much time when I would get this chance again. Something like this. You there. Halt. Few. And started around. But he now feels watched. I want to say that he was alone there. I'm looking around with but no sign of the old man. Damn. I don't know where to start. I don't know anything about this. Know where to start? Let's see, how can I say that he feels... How will he feel? Alone, yeah. Instead, saw a couple soldiers running towards him. They saw me already. I need to get out. Moonstruck told himself while trying to search back for his car. Search for the car he came here with. But it was not there anymore. I need to run. Where so alone and lost in here. I don't even know where to hide. As tension was growing in his muscles, his speed decreased, and it felt like the soldiers were seeing him. I had to sneeze. I managed to mute it in time. Oh. Okay. I think. Seeing him, even though he hid between crowds of people. Need some help. I need some help. Need some help for me to help. I can't do this alone. I can't try and search and Well, let's see. No way. Right now? They just type the end on the first draft? Damn, cake. I don't have any. Do I have something cake-ish? I just ate something. But that's so awesome. Congratulations on that. Congratulations on being able to say the end. Oh, that must feel good. And do I have? I don't think I have any sweets. All I have are some salads. Some sad salads. In the fridge. No, I don't have some cake. So right now. And I just finished my Nutella, damn it. Do I have something to light on fire here besides the Minnesota streams? No, but congratulations, Missy Brownbrook. It's a dark fantasy novel. Oh yes. So is it the old kind of magic or is there magic? Or the new one? But hey, I have a lighter. Actually, I have two lighters because I'm a smoker, but happy the end of the first draft. Oh, you have cookies. That's awesome. That's awesome. I also have weed, but I don't think that's legal. And the weekend's not here yet, so I cannot do that. Try. Alright, so we know that Dio is there next to him. So it's old magic. Oh, I will need to... Yeah, I need to start getting some notifications from this, because there are some books I need to start writing, and I think these are... start reading, sorry. And I think these are the ones that I do want to start reading. Oh, the old magic. I do enjoy the old magic. Oh, that's awesome. That just makes it. I think that will put everything, like, it's done. Now I can just start again. But to really celebrate, I do it from now and then, but only for boom, for entertainment reasons. The only thing I don't like is that whatever type I got, I can't sleep. It was supposed to make me sleepy, but it isn't. But yeah, I'm glad you made it. Oh, old magic and writing the end of the first draft. I'm dreaming about that moment, and I still know I have a couple of months to go. Yes, indeed. It does last. It is a fleeting sense. But it's not a fleeting sense, because it's always, I think it's always awesome when you just the end. You can write it and you know it's actually that. It's actually the end. It's actually when the story stops. But then it evolves or a new one starts. But yeah. Where's the cat? Cat, come here. Come celebrate. Peace, peace. No. I think she's sleeping. Right before waking up. Dio's face was in front of him. I just wrote this so I won't forget. Let me just write this and see how much I did today. Oh, almost 1,000 words. Almost 1,000 words. I think I wrote 1,000 words today. Well, it's been 5 hours, so... Well, at least yours are very friendly. They and weird, because I see them just adventuring in the house during the streams from now and then, but mine just meows and just tell me to go in the other room, because she might want to play, but if she doesn't, she enjoys me playing. It's a goddess. I knew it was going to be a goddess when I got her. But we're best bros at night because we run. I do run. I don't know if normal people do that, but I do run a lot after her, and she runs after me for half an hour. But come, cat. Peace, 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 peace. Yeah, she's sleeping. Once she's sleeping, you can't really bring her with, and I don't have one of those wet chunks of food, because she does love the sound of that. But yeah, if I'm calculating these words, you said about you made the end, and I made 1,000 words. I made 1,000 words today. I thought I started with at least 500, and I started very slow because I was watching weird things on the internet. I was streaming also. You probably heard of the Minnesota riots, those things. Cuddle bug at night. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. I'm very jealous because I have another writing space where I just sit and write a different story, and in that space I have a cover that's very fluffy, and she just goes there and she doesn't sleep with me at night anymore. She just goes there because it's fluffier. Indeed it is. So I'm kind of jealous of, sometimes I'm thinking of just using that fluffy thing and put it next to me so she will come back to me. But no, I can't do that to her because I'm also sleeping more carefully, knowing she's around, and more comfortable. But easy is indeed, it's a Friday. Even if it's a Friday, you managed to do it, to put the end on a Friday. That's awesome. It's a wonderful day for all of us. And yeah, this will be it. This will be for the stream. I'm so glad. I was online when you did it. Oh, that's awesome. Are you going to stream today? I think you should do a celebratory. Oh, so it is a normal thing to just try to bait the gods to come next to you. Because I don't know. She never comes when I want her to just come here and let's go ahead and let's start playing. No. It has to be on her own terms, and usually I prefer to leave her at night. So after that I could sleep earlier and she won't just run amok in the house at 3 a.m. which she used to do when she was little. When she was a pup. Not a pup. What do you call it? A kitten. A kitten. She used to run in the house. But now not anymore. Now she runs before we sleep. And then it helps. Oh, that's awesome. I will be joining there. I just have to make some food now because it's 4 o'clock and I still haven't eaten a thing. I've drank 2 coffees and some cola, some Coke. Not the bad kind of Coke. Not the snorty type of Coke. But I haven't eaten a thing, so I should start eating because I feel my stomach starts growling. And yeah, I'll join your stream. I'll see you there. Alright, I think I'm gonna close this stream. I need a song. Let's see what random song we'll have on the streaming for this video. No. Library. Dance of the Mammoths. The Golden Press. No, it's 17 minutes. That's too much. Let's see. Lord of the Dawn. No. Searching for something to catch my eyes. But nothing. Take your time. Catch up to face. Save your search. Glitching a Ride. We're gonna listen to Glitching Alive while this stream ends. So thank you everyone for joining. Thank you BC Brown, and congratulations again if anyone is here and wants to learn about writing, about the AutoTube community, you can visit BC Brown Books channel, and she has a long list with every author tuber around and some of her friends. She also has these videos, these smaller videos between the streams where she explains how you should do things, how you should write, and it asks you the question. You don't have to do it a certain way, you just have to know how the basics are done in that way. So yeah, thank you BC Brown for joining. Thank you for being around on these final moments of today, on these blessed moments of today. I'll see you around, and thank you everyone for joining. I'll hear from you in the next days. I don't know, I think maybe I'm gonna stream something tonight, I'm not sure, but it's gonna be about those riots, so I'm gonna put the name there if you wanna look. And I just have to do a lot of things, shift some things around, and we'll be good to go for tomorrow. So I'll see you BC Brown Books again. You can sub to her channel. Everyone else that's writing or doing stuff, I hope you had a productive day today, because I did manage to have a productive day today. And BC Brown Books managed to put the end. In case you're a newly starting writer, you will start to feel how it is to get closer to putting the end into a story. That's one of the hardest things. That's one of the, let's say, fantasies of a writer, is waiting for that moment. Well, not waiting for that moment, just living that moment, because you can't wait for that moment, because if you wait for that moment you won't get to that moment. But I'm rambling again, so let me go. Please let me go, and I'll let you with this song. It's called Glitching a Ride by The Whole Other. It's a melody. So have a great day everyone, have a great Friday, have a great weekend, stay safe out there, and we'll see you later.